To the 6 hours of Brands Hatch. I am your host, Artemi Ilin. And we are coming live from in qualifying, alright? And we've already got our provisional pole sitter, Abe Santamo, with a 122.7. And closely following behind him is Dominic Hamadir. Whoops. Dominic Hamadir. Oh no, why is my stream doubling? Alright. Dominic Hamadir with a 123.1. And we got Felipe Silviero on 123.3. A very good lap time so far. Samil Carl also doing a 123.8. And it will be very helpful if I could find my glasses anywhere. We'll see if we can find them in the meantime. We've got David Lima, he's 5th place, 123.9, and looks like one of the times is incorrect. Gas Gasolina is definitely not 6th of a 126, he's 6th of a 123.9, which is also a very good lap time. Then we've got a 124 by Noah Ackerman, Daniel Moffat with a 124 as well. He's only 600ths of a second slower than P6 or P7. And just now Daniel Moffat actually set a 123.8, which puts him up into 4th place. Very good stuff. Now there is about 30 minutes of qualifying altogether. It's 20 minutes to go now, so we'll see how things unravel here. We've got Niklas Kraus, who for some reason it says that they are doing a purple lap right now. We'll see how correct that is. They are driving the Mercedes. Yeah, indeed. Let's go, Abe. Currently carrying the VGTR eSports team up to provisional pole with a 122.7. That is a very good lap time, by the way, especially in the Ferrari, which he hasn't driven too much. A very inexperienced driver in the Ferrari. But we'll see what Niklas Kraus is able to do here. He is saying that he's doing a purple lap. It doesn't look like it's going to be purple, because as he crosses right now, it's a 120, 122. He's already not provisional pole, but it's going to be pretty close. It is going to be a 124.955. And it puts him up into 18th place for a split second until another person beats him to it. And now he's down in 19th. Out of the 27 people that are joining today, by the way, Shane Reese, he's driving by himself for the whole 6 hours. Very brave thing to do, and you know what, kudos to him, absolutely. Now, who is improving on their lap times? Omaid Petcham, he's going 2/10 quicker already through the first sector. We'll see what he's able to do. We can actually go on board with him right now and see how he's taken the lines. And very close to the edge over here. He's going to have to cut here if he wants to get the optimal line. He doesn't cut it too much. It's definitely not going to be up there within the top 5. Taking that corner pretty well, and now he's going to go down into 2nd gear. Cut that corner again, go out a bit wide, and now towards one of the final corners. He's going to shift down into 3rd. Accelerate, and now towards the kind of last corner, the curve straight. Where is this going to end him up in? And it's 11th place. Who's driving with Gibson? Well, Stanley Gibson is not driving today. He has decided to pull out. Hence why Abe Santamo has taken his seat, and he is driving with the likes of Kermit or Tom Bartels and Ralph van der Meer. Doing pretty well. Currently on his outlap. Jamie Hunt also setting a purple sector, as is it Samil Dunn goes off the track. And I'm not sure that was part of the trained procedures. Nevertheless, Jamie Hunt, part of the Sim Seniors eSport team. He's in 6th right now with 123.8. Where will he end up with this lap time? Is it even going to be better, or is my game, as always, breaking and crashing? We'll see as he's crossing towards the finish line. What is this lap time going to be? And it's going to be slower than his last lap. Proving that my game is broken. We can go on to Omade Petcham now. He's going actually 3/10 up. We were watching his start of the lap, and he's in 12th place now, and he's going to go up into 9th place. A very good improvement by Omade Petcham indeed, and his team will be pretty happy with that result so far. Yeah, I was pretty excited to watch him too. Unlucky that I was not able to join today, but we'll be able to enjoy the hopeful dominance of Abe Santama. And maybe if Tommy Lydon, there he is, sitting in the pits, also another pretty quick driver, his teammate Jack Alexander. Well, they are a pretty good team. They're driving the Nissan GTR, not one of the most used cars for a Brands Hatch race, but hopefully they'll be able to make it work. Samil Carl, he was going 1/10 up, also driving the Aston Martin. And is he going to be improved on this lap time? Is he going to be able to improve on this lap time at all? Not sure. It looks like he's actually going the same delta as he did before, and it's not going to be improvement for the Aston Martin driver at all. And it looks like the top 7 mostly not really doing their good valid lap time so far. And though we'll see what they bring, as again Jamie Hunt looking like he's setting a purple lap time, but in reality not purple at all. The person with the most purple sectors is, well, as you might have guessed, Abe Santama. He's got all 3 purple sectors. Nobody able to even beat one of his sectors, and he is 4/10 up, so he's going to be at a good advantage, as he's only going to have to use 1 set of tires for this qualifying session. Though it looks like he's using more and more, as he's just trying to practice for the race, and maybe practice his race fuel or his race strategies here. As Jamie Hunt is now crossing the final corner now, and is it going to be improvement for the Sim Senior eSport driver? Well, we'll see when he crosses the line now. And sadly, it's not an improvement at all. It's a 124.7, which is about a second slower than his real personal best. Abe and his team are just going to run away from the pack. Well, we'll see. Abe Santama, yes, he is the quickest driver out of everybody on the grid, at least for now. But his teammates might not be as quick. But we'll definitely see. Maybe Abe Santama will be able to set such a massive lead over everybody that it won't really matter at all. So his teammates are Tom Bartels and Ralph van der Meer. So we'll see if they're able to set a similar pace to him, as Samil Carl is going to come across the line, and he's going to go up into 6th place with a 123.5, and he's only 500ths away from Gasolina, who's currently sitting with a 123.537. So this will get pretty close, as he's actually getting held up by, it looked like, Jamie Hunt, so he's going to have to abort that lap time, and Gasolina for his unfortunate situation. For Samil Carl's unfortunate situation, Gaz Gasolina is actually going 2/10 quicker. So he's definitely going to be reinforcing that 5th place and maybe even going up into 4th. And I think he will be, as he's already going 3/10 up on his 123.5, and indeed he's going to go up into 4th place with 123.2 ahead of Felipe Silveira, and I think that'll be qualifying done for him. Not going to want to shred too many of those tires. And now is it Samil Dunn, one of the VGTR eSport drivers. Going 2/10 up, 3/10 up already on this lap time. They're currently sitting in 23rd place. His teammate Anthony Camacho also going to be joining pretty soon, though obviously America and the Netherlands, pretty different time zones. Very different time zones. I think I actually raced Ralph on LFM yesterday, or someone with a really similar name. His full name is Ralph van der Meer, as you'll see on the server, but if you did race him, then yeah, that's great. He does endure in some good LFM races, as is it Samil Dunn. Unlucky for him, well, he's gone off the track and invalidated this lap time. And also unlucky for him, Alex North going 4/10 up on this lap time again. And wow, it's going to be a massive improvement, as hello, Mr. whoever that is. You are getting banned, my sir. Good sir. I do not want your free viewers or whatever they're trying to tell me. Greetings from Car222. How do you like the Quattro M livery? Well, let's have a look at the Quattro M livery. I hope I have downloaded. I do remember downloading it. There he is, Jonah Reinke, and it is the Quattro M team, and well, it's looking very snazzy indeed. I do like the lime green with the mostly black livery. It is a very good combination of colors. So yeah, I would definitely rate this livery a pretty high number. So Quattro M currently sitting in 9th place, and hopefully their livery helps them out a bit. And actually, maybe we can turn off the... What is it? This? I want to turn off the mirror, because don't really want it. There we go. Quattro M sitting in 9th place with 123.7. Only again 200ths away from P8, and only like 900ths, 800ths away from P7. I can't count. Just finished it right before the race. How's the number 8 Bentley? Oh, alright. Well, we're doing a little bit of a livery review, apparently. The number 8 Bentley. They are currently Kyle Cullen sitting in 22nd place. We'll have a look at this livery as well. Oh, very simple, but I do like it. It's got the hint of the British flag in it. And I do like the more or less warmer colors. Or, how would you say it? More inviting colors, because you got the kind of baby blue, sky blue, and you got the golden back. Yeah, very good livery. Not sure if this is how it's supposed to look, but even the base colors look very, very snazzy, so I do like it indeed. As qualifying is just about coming to an end, Alex North going 2/10 quicker, 3/10 quicker on this lap time. And Alex North also going off the track. So that is his lap time over, and he's actually decided to head straight into the wall. So we can spectate Gary Barham 3/10 quicker as well. Another Sim Senior driver. There's a lot of Sim Seniors out on the track today. So good for them. It's a bigger chance of getting the top positions their current top driver is, I think it is, I am completely lost. It is, I think it's Craig Starkey, or maybe it's another driver, I'm not sure. I haven't seen too many of the Sim Senior cars, but Craig Starkey currently in 12th place. I think, if I am correct, yeah, Daniel Moffat, there he is in 10th place. He is the one with the 123.8, and he's the one who is apparently setting a 32.7 second purple lap. Though not sure that's happening at all. Is it Samil Dunn though? He's going 2/10 quicker on his lap time. Last time he went off the track and had to abort his lap time. This time hopefully he can be better than that and get ahead of number 23 and hopefully end up in a better position. He's 3/10 up, coming through the final sector now, and we'll see what he's able to do. He's going to come to the final corner. This one's a pretty crucial one, because if you do run wide, that is your whole entire lap done, and also your next lap done as well. But Samil doing a very good job. 3/10 up, that puts him up into 23rd place, and very close to Kyle Cullen as well, who's done a very similar time to him. It's only 12 thousandths of a second slower. And Samil actually going off the track there and not able to keep it within the lines, and well, he's gonna have to start another lap time, another flying lap time next time out. Well, not a lot of people are gonna be improving right now, but we'll definitely come back to it if they do. Gasolina running in 4th place, and Niklas Krauser as well, just starting his final lap time. It is David Lima who's going 2/10 quicker this time already. He's coming through these sectors. And that is the helicopter cam. That's definitely not what we want to see. David Lima 1/10 up already, as he's coming towards the 2nd sector. And a lot of people actually improving on their lap times. Noah Ackerman going a 10th quicker. David Lima actually right now going 2/10 quicker, as he's coming through the very quick right-hand corners. And 3/10 quicker. This one, you go down into 3rd or into 2nd, even with some cars. Ooh, he's had a bit of a moment on the exit, but he's still 6/10 up. Oh, and this will promote him quite a bit of positions. Actually, wait, hold on. If this is the correct delta, he might even get a 222 here, a 122. And obviously it was the incorrect delta, and he's only done a 124.0. As always, the game loving to trick me around here. Is Abe driving first stint? Because after Monza, people need to watch out for him in turn 1. Oh, you are absolutely correct. I think he will be driving in the first stint. But, you know, this time... Oh no, this time he's also starting first. That's not good. No, last time out, on Monza, he started 2nd. And then he got away in front of Mika Räikköla, and then taking him out. But I don't think there will be a similar thing happening this time out. But we'll definitely see what's going to be the big popping, big revelation. Going 2/10 quicker, and as soon as I click to him, oh, he's off the track, and it's an absolute nightmare, because now his next lap is gone, and I think that's his qualifying pretty much over. Gonna have to surrender to 19th place. Samil Dunn, he's going 1/10 slower. This is not what he wants to see, and definitely not what VGTR eSports want to see. but he's got a whole 2 sectors ahead of him in order to improve on his lap time. So we'll see what he's able to do. Dominic Hameder now was going for a fast lap time there, but off the track, and that is qualifying over for him. David Lima going a 10th quicker. Last time out though, it said that he was going a 10th quicker, and it was completely wrong, because look at that, he's going 3/10 quicker on this 123.6. I don't like to be, you know, lied to by the game. But we'll see, we'll see. He's going 2/10 quicker, so I think this one might actually be a true lap time by David Lima. A 10th quicker as he comes through the fast right-handers. This might promote him up into 7th place or even into 6th if he's able to keep this going. 2/10 quicker. He's already passed some of the harder corners off this track. Through the final corner he goes now. There's a bit of a slide there on entry, but he's able to keep it nice and under control. 2/10 quicker. This will promote him up into 6th place. And, well, no it won't, because as the game likes to do to me, it is absolutely bamboozled me. But Daniel Moffat, one of the final people to be doing his lap times. He's just started his lap time, actually. So we'll see what he's able to do. We can go from his inside. That is not his inside. This is his inside. And he's currently the quickest Sim Senior out there. And he's already going a 10th quicker, and he's off the track, and that's qualifying over for Daniel Moffat and for everybody on the grid. A pretty unlucky end to the qualifying, but nevertheless, this is your grid for today. Well, Abe Santoma takes pole position with a 122.8. A very wonderful lap time, and it's actually a 122.78. So, wow. I mean, absolutely beautiful stuff by the VGTR eSport driver. Then we got Dominic Hameder, Marco Keddy driving for Eclipse eSports, although he is one of the FRL admins. And then we got Gaz Gasolina, Felipe Silveira, Samil Carl, Noah Ackerman, who is, okay, I thought he was a Sim Senior driver, David Lima, Omaid Petcham, Johnny Renke, driving for Quattro M Team. Then we got Daniel Moffat, the quickest Sim Senior out there. Then we got Niklas Krause, who's decided to float. I'm not sure what he's doing. Craig Starkey, another one of the quickest Sim Seniors, starting 13th, or right behind Daniel Moffat. Then we got Noe Lafrogne. Then we got Declan Bauer, Stein Niehoff, or Stein Niehoff. I'm not sure how you say it, but it is a Dutch name. Apologies if I pronounced that incorrectly. And we got Adam Rios, Esteban Mazeas, Big Revelation, Gary Barham, Shishio Malaya, Kyle Coolan, Is It Samil Dunn driving for VGTR Esports. We got Alex North, another Sim Senior driver, Paul Wallace, another Sim Senior driver, Tommy Lydon, and Shane Reese, who's going to be doing the 6 hours by himself. Yeah, very, very good liveries by the Sim Seniors, absolutely. Alright, well, that is your starting grid all up there. And, oh, there they are, actually, heading on to the grid. Now, if you do have any predictions that you might want to drop into chat, please do so right now, and we'll see which one of them are correct. Though, do remember, it is a 6-hour race, and absolutely anything can happen in a 6-hour race. From rain to massive crashes on turn 1 to strategy mess ups or spins and crashes. Anything can absolutely happen. But we'll be absolutely hoping for rain as well. 6 hours in VR solo by Shane Reese. Wow. Shane Reese absolutely, well, going out there, doing it not only solo, not just for 6 hours, but also in VR, which is just absolutely crazy. And you gotta give it to Shane Reese for doing that today. Gasolina saying that he's gonna be disconnecting today. That is his prediction. And Gasolina also. Oh yeah, Gasolina are also doing the 6 hours solo, but not in VR. 2 absolutely crazy drivers doing a 6 hour race solo. No, not too crazy, because we have seen people do 6 hour like stints altogether, as like in a 24-hour race. If you're doing a 4-man team, then you will have to do a 6 hour in total race. But doing it 6 hours like consecutively, I'm not sure anybody is really up to that. I mean, we had a couple of people try and do a 12-hour by themselves, but that is just completely insane. I'm not sure if anybody's able to do that, and I haven't seen anybody do that successfully yet. Prediction 1. Oh, hold on. Number 1, Abe, Ralph, and Tom. Number 2, Shane Reese. And number 3, Lafrogne. Looks like Langford. Oh, it's... I hate to disappoint, but it is not Langford. Langford not able to join today for the race. Where is Lafrogne, by the way? There he is. He's with Seagrass. They are driving for GT France today, representing them. But the race gonna be starting pretty soon. 1 more minute until the green lights wave or shine for the formation lap. We are just waiting patiently. Maybe we can even have a quick skim through the liveries. Obviously, most of you by now have seen the VGTR liveries. We've got a in-game one. Now we've got the Eclipse Racing Team. Then we've got Gasolina's OnlyFans livery. A couple of liveries that are in-game. Phoenix Sim Sports. We've got the Quattro M livery, the Sim Seniors, the in-game Panda livery, more Sim Seniors, white liveries, Sim Seniors, in-game, oh my god, Sim Senior livery, VGTR livery, Sim Senior again, in-game, and Odyssey Sim Racing Team with a Welsh flag on top for Shane Reese, who's going to be starting last. And he's going to be starting all by himself. We'll see what he's able to do. Right, well, now they are underway for the formation lap, and we could just have a look at the inside while I go find my glasses. Well, and we are back, and back in good time, as they are just finishing off their formation lap now. And we'll see who will be able to take the top step today. Will it be Abe Santoma running away with the race win, or will Dominic Hamider be challenging him for the race start, for the race win, as they're coming towards the line, towards the starting line? We can go on to TV camera 1, and the green flags are about to be waved for the 6 hours of Brands Hatch. And the race is a go, and Abe Santoma gets a pretty good start ahead of Dominic Header over there, and Gaz Gasolina already going round the outside trying to get third place. And why is Abe Santoma so quick? Marco Keddy losing position to Gaz Gasolina for a period amount of time. Gaz Gasolina nearly making contact with the McLaren behind, and Marco Keddy over here trying to get second place, but looks like he's going to be falling behind a bit. Omid Petcham making contact with somebody, and oh my god, what's going on in the background? I think that was big revelation. Joel Kelly all coming together in the background. Nicholas Krause was the one who came together, and he was on the outside, but looks like overall it's a pretty clean start by everybody. Though mixing up the order a little bit. Is Samuel Dunn climbing up into 23rd place. Tommy Lydon already up into 22nd from 26th. And Shane Rees going down the inside on Is Samuel Dunn. So is Nicholas Krause trying to force Is Samuel Dunn wide and get the position. And yes, he does. Look at that. That is a very good move by Nicholas Krause. Esteban Mazeas also making a move on Cicio Malaya, the number 7 BMW. And well, we can cut back to the front. Marco Keddy, he is only 4 tenths away from Dominic Hamider, and Gaz Gasolina following closely behind. And well, the Honda definitely having some better straight line speed than the Aston Martin, and we know what Marco Keddy is able to do. He's only 4 tenths away, 3 tenths away now. Can he send an attack into the hairpin? And I'm not sure he will be able to do that. Gaz Gasolina was looking down the inside though. Not enough space there at all to make a move. Marco Keddy following so close behind the Aston Martin. Will he be able to make a move in the next couple of corners? He's only 2 tenths behind. He's closing the gap down the inside. He's not going to be able to move to make the move there at all. Maybe down the straight as they make their way down towards the next corner under the bridge. 4 tenths the gap. He's not going to be able to make the move there. Gaz Gasolina also falling a bit behind, and Dominic Hamider making a bit of a mistake. And sorry for that noise. That was just the in-game bug. Marco Keddy following very closely behind Samil Karl. He is in a very big train on a... No, he's not. There's a very big train behind him though, with Craig Starkey, Declan Bauer, Omid Petcham, Colin McNairn, all of those. That is the Sim Senior train with a couple of extra additions. And look at that, it's led by the Quattro M driver of Max Schwerty, doing a very good job indeed. I was on mute this whole time. Oh no. That was on purpose, you know. That was very much on purpose. Well, back to the train. Daniel Moffat and Stein Nijhoff. Stein Nijhoff was able to get past Daniel Moffat a couple laps ago, as he made a mistake. Craig Starkey is able to get closer to that as well. Stein Nijhoff trying to get past Noé Lafrogne. He was stuck behind Declan Bauer for a period amount of time. Now he's stuck behind Noé Lafrogne. So we'll open. Some fresh air into this room as the battles intensify. As Daniel Moffat is still looking down the inside of Stein Nijhoff, and so is Craig Starkey on his teammate as well. Obviously, they don't want to be making too many of those silly mistakes. As Shane Reese, oh no! Making a crucial mistake and heading straight into the wall. Oh, and that's going to cost him a lot of time and also a lot of repair time. That is not what he wanted at all out of this race. Daniel Moffat getting closer to Stein Nijhoff now. And maybe Stein Nijhoff has some damage. Not sure what's going on there at all. Because he's not able to get much closer to Noé Lafrogne. Actually, only going slower by about a tenth. And Noé Lafrogne going at 125.8. Stein Nijhoff, though, going at 126.2. And behind him, Daniel Moffat going to 126.1. Stein Nijhoff not having a dream race out here at all. There's Declan Bowler making contact with Joel Kelly up in the front over here as they fight for 8th place. And the battle for second is still happening, but not too much at all. They are separated by about 1.3 seconds. Samuel Carlo getting closer to Felipe Silveira, and that is about it for the battle at the front. Stein Nijhoff, though, getting closer now to the back of Noé Lafrogne, and so is Daniel Moffat. Look at that train. As Tommy Lydon also approaches Craig Starkey here. And he might be trying to go around the outside of this corner. And hold on, Tommy Lydon actually able to make that move stick. And up into 13th place, they did make contact, but mostly it was just door-to-door fighting. What is going up in the front? It is a three-way battle. They're going 3 wide into the first corner. Stein Nijhoff able to get ahead of Noé Lafrogne now, nearly getting ahead of whoever that is. Tommy Lydon! He spun! Oh, and I'm not even sure if that was his fault or a fault of someone else. It did look like he made contact, and now back into 15th place. Gasolina ahead of him and trying to make a move on Daniel Moffat. It's very unlucky stuff for Tommy Lydon, as he was getting very close into the back of Noé Lafrogne as well, as they were heading through the first corner. Tommy Lydon now going to have to get ahead of Gasolina into the next corner. He got past him around this time, so maybe he'll be able to make the same move down the inside. No, he's too far back to send an attack right now, but into the next couple of corners. We know how Tommy Lydon can handle this car, and he handles it very, very well. Look at this massive train of cars, as Tommy Lydon might be able to make a move here. No, Gasolina is going to be making a move on Daniel Moffat before Tommy Lydon is able to make a move on him, though Tommy Lydon now also promotes himself up into 14th place. Daniel Moffat getting passed by 2 cars in the space of 1 corner, and in front of them, oh, what is going on over there? It's Craig Starkey! Spun! And so is Gasolina, and another BMW in front of them. Tommy Lydon promoted into 12th place, but that was very much uncalled for. And, well, I guess that's what happens when they go 3 wide. What is going on over there? Looks like that's Joel Kelly standing in the middle of the track. though doing the correct thing by holding his brakes, letting the drivers decide where they need to go, and yeah, that is very unlucky for him indeed. But none of them getting damage from Joel Kelly. Who's that behind him? That's Alex North. He spun. Alex North in 21st place. He's spun. And oh, heading straight into the wall as well. That's definitely not going to help. And now he's got severe front damage. As Big Revelation and Paul Wallace overtake him for 21st and 23rd. Colin McNair is also going to be getting that position soon as well. And it looks like that 5-way battle is, well, stopping now. But Tommy Lydon's not stopping at all, as he's going to be getting into the top 10. Noe Lafrogne, well, he knows who's behind him. And Tommy Lydon pulls to the inside. And it doesn't look like that was hard for him to do at all. Up into 10th place. And then a very good job by him as well. Up in the front now, there's finally a battle for 4th place. It is between Samil Karl and Felipe Silveira. Samil Karl, he is driving the Aston Martin, and he's driving it approximately about a 10th faster than Felipe Silveira in a couple of last laps. So maybe he'll be able to overtake him quite soon here, as Tommy Lydon makes another move on Stein Nijhoff. Though them two are in the same team. Samil Karl not able to get much closer at all over here. He's gone, well, he's gone actually a pretty decent amount of time quicker than Felipe Silveira, but that might be because Felipe Silveira made a mistake. Yeah, he did go 5/10ths quicker than him in the last lap. Not sure if that's very representative of what he can do. As now Felipe Silveira is pulling away from him. So looks like that was just a one-time mistake, and Samil Karl is going to have to settle for 5th place for now. And we can cut back to this battle. Daniel Moffat and Noe Lafrogne. Noe Lafrogne going around or down the inside here on Stein Nijhoff, and oh, nearly making contact, and now behind him as well. Daniel Moffat going to be going round the outside into the next corner, but now he's sticking to the inside, and Stein Nijhoff leaving the inside completely open. Daniel Moffat, though, not going to be using that at all. He does not want to make a silly mistake and ruin both of their races. Gas Gasolina, they're getting closer as well, and close is a very big understatement, as now he's ahead of Daniel Moffat, and Stein Nijhoff making a bit of a mistake through that corner. Tommy Lydon, yellow flag. He's made a massive mistake, and now he's made contact with Kyle Cullen as he was just getting going, making contact with the Bentley driver. And I'm not sure if that was very clean by him at all. And Tommy Lydon back down into 14th place. He was in 9th, maybe even actually in 8th, ahead of both Noe Lafrogne and Stein Nijhoff. Down in 14th now again. I'm beginning to suspect that he's doing this on purpose. I'm beginning to suspect that he just likes to make as many overtakes as he can in the space of 6 hours. Gasolina, they're getting closer to Stein Nijhoff for 10th place. This is the battle for the top 10. And Gasolina, remember, he started in 4th place and tumbling down the order down into about 15th at one time. So he's just trying to make more moves, trying to you know, recover his race. But not a lot of people let him do that, as Daniel Moffat has made his life pretty hard so far, making quite a lot of challenges on him. But Gasolina not giving up too quick. A Stein Nyhoff in front of him making a massive mistake, and now Gasolina around the outside. Can he make this move? Oh, Stein Nyhoff went very, very narrow into that corner and coming out very, very wide, nearly making big contact with Gasolina. They did bang doors, so that's definitely not going to be too good for their battle. Gasolina might not be too happy with Stein Nyhoff at all at this point. Maybe wants to make a move as quick as possible. And I would too, if this is the sort of battle I'm having. Now, about strategy, I think most people will be going until the end of their fuel. Most cars running about 115 to 120 liters of fuel. Probably will be changing tires, refueling, and a big possibility that they will be changing drivers every single stint as well. Though most people, though a lot of people might not be doing that, as they want to keep the rhythm going. They don't want to keep on going in and out of the seat. A lot of them might just want to, you know, keep it nice and under rhythm. But for those that are running with one or two people, they might not be switching drivers too often at all, as there's not much of a point. Now, one of those drivers is the one on the screen right now, Gasolina. He's running the solo 6 hours, and so far it's not going his way at all, as Daniel Moffat able to get a much better exit than him. And look at the state of that Audi, not great at all. Gasolina going to be under attack from Daniel Moffat. He's got a more or less healthy car, and behind them Niklas Kraus as well. The Gasolina able to extend the gap just a little bit, just for a couple of more laps. And behind them, Niklas Kraus was able to make a move on Daniel Moffat for 12th place, and Tommy Lydon as well making a move on Daniel Moffat. And it's yet again Daniel Moffat losing many positions in the space of one lap, or in the space of one corner even. Not good stuff. Not lucky for him at all. And Tommy Lydon creeping behind Niklas Kraus, and it looks like Gasolina nearly making a move on Stein Nyhoff. Stein Nyhoff going backwards, and Gasolina going to be able to take advantage of that. Gasolina going wide again, but going off the track, and this time not crashing into a wall. Tommy Lydon going to be able to take that position, and now Tommy Lydon in the middle of two cars. Will he be able to take the position here? Tommy Lydon takes one position, and can we see he makes contact with Niklas Kraus? Going wide this time out as well. Tommy Lydon though able to keep the position in front of Stein Nyhoff and Daniel Moffat, though Niklas Kraus not giving too much space for Tommy Lydon at all, and it nearly ended in a massive catastrophe. I say so myself. Tommy Lydon though now has a big job on his hands. He has to get the gap down to about less than a second in order to start gaining on Nicholas Krause. He maybe is not too happy with the Mercedes driver at all, since he did force him very, very wide and nearly forced him into making a massive mistake. No, Tommy Lydon, he knows what he has to do. He has won a multitude amount of races. He is one of the quickest drivers that I know who's racing today, apart from Abe Santama. So he can always put on a show, this man over here. And now Tommy Lydon less than a second away from Nicholas Krause. He's gaining about, well, let's see. You know what? Let's see when they cross the line now. How much has he gained on Nicholas Krause in that last lap? He's gained about a second on him through that last lap, or about 8/10. And Nicholas Krause himself, though, getting closer to Noé Lafrogne. And this will put Tommy Lydon in a very good mood, because now Nicholas Krause is going to be making a lot of mistakes as he's trying to, you know, make a move on the McLaren. And Tommy Lydon now creeping behind Nicholas Krause. He knows that he can get the move done into the next corner. Maybe he will even redo what Nicholas Krause did to him. Maybe he'll force him wide. He's going to be pulling to the inside, and looks like that Nissan actually having a lot of straight line speed, able to get ahead even before that corner, and up into 10th place yet again for Tommy Lydon. Now he's got his eyes set on Noé Lafrogne. Marco Keddy getting very close to the back of Dominic Hemeder, and it looks like Dominic Hemeder struggling for pace. He's going about 2/10 slower than Marco Keddy. So we'll see how that battle fares out, though for now we've got the likes of Tommy Lydon, who's got the straight line advantage, it looks like, and might be trying to make a move into the next couple of corners. And I have a sneaky suspicion he's going to be making a move into the hairpin. Will he be doing it right now? No, he won't. Though now he will. Noé Lafrogne opening the door completely and letting Tommy Lydon pass. It's as if they have practiced that. Gasolina saying that Honda is very dirty, cannot control his car without door banging, hits me 3 times, and he got murdered in lap 2. Looks like Gasolina down in 21st place, already making his first pit stop. The person who's made some pit stops in this race has been Colin McNair. But while we blabber on about strategy and about pit stops, we've got Marco Keddy, who is very, very close to the back of Dominic Hemeder. And, well, you can sense how close they are, as they just have to lap one of the Sim Senior eSport cars. And look at that, Marco Keddy. He is driving the Honda, which supposedly does have the straight line advantage. But look at this. On the splitter camera, you can very much see how close he is. I mean, he's pretty much within touching distance. Is corner racing line allowed in these type of races? Well, in our league, we allow that. But I have heard that in others they do not allow that. But in ours, we do allow people to use the racing line. But Marco Keddy getting so close, just having to hang back, not to shovel along Dominic Hemeder. Though it looks like Marco Keddy definitely getting held up by the Aston Martin driver. And look at that, into the first corner. He's already very close. And you would think that he was going to make a move into the hairpin. But absolutely not. Marco Chetti having extreme patience. And not making a move. Yeah, Marco Chetti 2/10 the gap. He does not want to ruin his podium position so far. They do have a big gap to Felipe Silveira, who's in a battle with Samil Karl himself. Marco Chetti, a lot of patience indeed to not be making a move yet on Dominic Hammer. Personally, I would have already tried to go down the inside into the most absurd corners, but Marco Chetti keeping it nice and mature and not making any irrational moves as they just head towards the final corner. Yeah, you can apply into our league by just heading to our SimGrid race. SimGrid, what is it? Profile. To our SimGrid profile. You see, I completely forget what it's called. You can follow us and you can see when the next couple of races are happening. I definitely know that there is an M2 race happening next week. So that'll be quite a lot of fun and a good, opener to what our league has to offer. Marco Chetti falling a bit behind from Dominic Hammer. Their last lap was 0.03 of a second slower than Dominic Hammer, so slowly backing up the pace. It looks like Marco Chetti might be conserving his tires more than anything here, as he's just had to slow down a bit, chill out, cool his tires, and maybe try and make a move into the next couple of laps. Marco Chetti starting to reel Dominic Hammer in already, as he is going that last lap. Actually, that last lap was 0.2 slower, but into the final couple of sectors he was going much quicker, so have to give it up to him, as Marco Chetti yet again, patience being tested by him, or by Dominic Hammer. And Marco Chetti not caving in. Malaya P14, your Italian team. Well, let's have a look. In 14th place is CCO Malaya. Yeah, they've made up quite a lot of positions actually. They've made up, what is that? CCO Malaya, they made up 7 positions, started 21st, now all the way up in 14th, a very good rise of 7 places. But Marco Chetti. Well, Marco Chetti getting very close. And, well, not close enough though. As Samil Karl is now in a battle with Felipe Silveira. He's been in a battle for the last couple of laps. And even though Samil Karl is not too close, is what has gone on there. Marco Chetti making contact with Big Revelation, as he was just trying to lap them. Looks like Big Revelation off the track, and now Marco Chetti 1.8 seconds away from Dominic Hammer, his hope for P2 slowly fading away, at least in this stint. But Samil Karl, well, he was about 0.3 quicker that last lap. Looks like Felipe's tires starting to fade already, as we are about 35 minutes into this race. And, well, the Aston Martin definitely having a better tire efficiency out of all the other cars at least in my experience. Emil Carl getting closer and closer to Felipe Silveira. It looks like actually he's holding him up, if anything. As they come through these corners, they are about rear bumper to front bumper, as close as it can get. Tommy Lydon getting in front of Declan Barrow and Marco Ketty coming for an early pit stop, and I think that's for the collision that they had with Big Revelation, having to fix that damage that has been done. Samil Carl, well, that last lap was not much quicker than Felipe Silveira, though he was getting held up by him. And we'll see what he's able to do as they come through these corners. Now it's like Samil Carl actually falling a bit behind the likes of Felipe Silveira and Jake Spinner. Yellow flag for them. They've had 3 pit stops already. Not sure what's going on. So is Scott Cameron having yellow flags as well, colliding with what looks to be Niklas Krause. Cut to the battle for 13th and 14th. It is Craig Starkey, Sissio Malaya and Stein Nyhoff, and again in a battle all together, all 3 drivers, and within about 2 seconds of each other, as Shane Rees is also trying to make a move, and he's already made the move on Colin McNair. I think that was a pretty easy move for him. As Craig Starkey getting very close to Sissio Malaya, 4 tenths the gap, and Sissio Malaya making a big mistake as well for a bit. There's Stein Nyhoff off the track and into the wall. Oh, and that's given Sissio Malaya and Craig Starkey 13th and 14th. So I'm not sure how long Sissio Malaya is going to be up in 13th place as Craig Starkey. No, he is very, very close to him now, and he's going much quicker than him. He's gone about 9 tenths quicker, nearly a second quicker than Sissio Malaya through that last lap. And Craig Starkey, 7 tenths the gap. He has a bit of a worse exit out of there, but you can see the damage on both cars. Not what they would like to see at all. And Craig Starkey falling a bit behind Sissio Malaya now, as it looks. But in front of them, the battles have not stopped, as Tommy Lydon is still climbing up the order. He's trying to go around the outside of Omid Petcham. Well, not going to be able to do it there, Tommy, but can he make a move down the inside? Off turn 1, he's done this once, and he does it again. Tommy Lydon up into 6th place ahead of Omid Petcham. That was a very good move indeed by the Nissan driver, and I don't think Omid Petcham has much to respond to that, as Tommy Lydon now sets his eyes on Max Verity for the top 5. Samil Carl still up in the front, trying to make a move on Felipe Silveira. He's gone 1/10 quicker that last lap, but I'm not sure if he has gone quicker this lap at all. He's about 1.1 seconds slower than his personal best, which will put him at about a 1:25 something. Yeah, 4/10 slower than Felipe Silveira. As now we can have a look at Marco Keddy, who's made an early pit stop and now trying to make a move on Noe Lafrogne. And that was a pretty easy move indeed for him, as Noe Lafrogne goes very, very wide and letting Marco Keddy through. As we just went away from this pair, oh, they weren't so close to that corner. They were about a tenth away from each other. We could just have a look at the front, or from the inside, of Samil Karl's car. 2/10 the gap. He takes that corner. Ooh, with a bit of a mistake. He's lost a bit of time there for sure. And it looks like his car not handling these fast right-handers too well. He's making a mistake. What's going on in front? I think that's the Bentley of... Yeah, that's the Bentley going off. Niklas Krause coming into the pits as well. And now, Samil Karl was trying to go down the inside into the last corner. Though now Sami Karl is going to have a very... Whoa, that's a lot of traffic in front of him. He'll be hoping that Sim Senior car gets away from him. Yes, he does. Now, Sami Karl, can he try and go round the outside here? Maybe try and make it on the inside, make it a bit of a switcheroo. No, he won't. 4/10 the gap still. Very, very close between these two drivers. And Felipe Silveira not giving up too easily and not caving in to the pressure of the Aston Martin behind as they head through these corners. And Samil Karl looking that he's falling behind the likes of Felipe Silveira, but not too much at all, as he still makes the similar mistake through that corner. Though Samir Karl also having to traverse through a lot of traffic, I must say. Definitely not the sort of stuff he would have liked to see. There's Sammy Karl making a bit of a mistake coming through the first corner as well. Not able to really get close to Felipe Silveira at all. But the person who's able to get closer to the driver in front is obviously Tommy Lydon. Only 3/10 the gap between him and Max Verti. And Max Verti, well, if I was him, I'd be absolutely sweating at seeing the name of Tommy Lydon behind him. Behind me. As I think he's going to be trying to make a move off the back straight. If he's not able to make a move here, and I don't think he will, he's going to try and get a better exit here, trying to avoid that bump on the exit. And now, well, the race towards the next corner as they come under the bridge. And, well, Tommy Lydon cutting in front of Max Verti. I'm not sure if that was very necessary, but, you know, making a bit of a statement that he is ahead of Max Verti and easily ahead of him in that matter. Marco Keddy getting closer to Daniel Moffat as well. Remember, Marco Keddy is on fresher tyres. He's made a probably an unplanned pit stop because he had a collision with Big Revelation. And Marco Keddy now 2/10 the gap. He's just trying to overtake Daniel Moffat for that position. As Daniel Moffat also has got a bit of traffic in front of him, as the Sim Senior traffic in front of him. But Marco Keddy is going to be going for the inside, and it's a very easy move for the Honda driver, and he's also going to be getting ahead of the traffic as well, puts in a bit of a gap between him and Daniel Moffat. Gasolina going round or down the inside of Christopher Grassa, and that was a very easy move for him indeed. It's Daniel Moffat now trying to still retaliate and get the position back from Marco Chetti, though I don't think anything is possible there, and he's just going to have to settle for 10th for now as Gasolina yet again yellow flag. And I'm not sure what happened at all around. And hopefully they don't make contact here as they rejoin the track. They rejoin the track very nice and carefully. And you have to give it to them. That was definitely a super clean rejoin. You know, not endangering any other drivers. This big revelation, yellow flag again for them. As Semil Carl was getting close to Felipe Silveira just a couple of seconds ago. And yet again, not able to do much in terms of that. Declan Bowler on the other side, getting closer to Omid Peckham. Omid Peckham getting closer to Max Verti as well. And did I just see? Yeah, Omid Peckham making a massive mistake, and that's given Declan Bowler position as they come through these corners. And Christopher Grassa spinning on the exit off that corner. And sadly for him, he's going to be losing 2 positions, maybe more, if he's not able to get going as quick as he wants. Gasolina close to Charlie Thornton over here. That is the teammate of Nicholas Krause. And we'll be able to see, will Gasolina be pushing him into the first corner? Well, he's definitely pushing him, but not making a move. Yeah, Gasolina going to be going down the inside off the hairpin, and it's a nearly clean move. And Charlie Thornton just making a bit of contact with the rear of Gasolina, but nothing too crucial. Gasolina now ahead of Charlie Thornton for a little while, but Charlie Thornton with the straight line speed able to get back ahead of Gasolina in this battle. Well, it's far from over. This Gasolina going to be going round the outside again under the bridge, kind of a little dip in the race track, and around the outside. Gasolina, easy move for him. As now Gasolina is in a bit of traffic, but not too crucial, as well, Charlie Thornton into the grass at least. I'm not sure if he went into the wall, doesn't look like it. Declan Bowler, by the way, losing a lot of positions. He has, looks like, spun and into the pits now. He's got damage, he's got a big amount of damage on his car. So maybe it was a critical amount of mistake, a critical mistake by the McLaren driver. Declan Bowler still in the pits, a very lengthy pit stop for him, and also another driver, I think that's Paul Wallace, coming into the pits. And still no retirements from this race so far, which is a very good thing to see. Semil Carl still trying to get closer to Felipe Silveira, as Marco Keddy is just about making his moves through the field. Now I think if Sammy Cal goes to the pits now, he will be coming out behind Marco Keddy, so will Felipe Silveira. Though I'm not sure if Dominic Hammer is going to be coming behind Marco Keddy unless he's got a lot of damage. Though it doesn't seem like it, because he's not been involved in any accidents from what I can see. And then Samil Carl, seeing the dust in front of him, hoping that that was Felipe Silveira making a mistake, but sadly for him, it's not gonna be that. Silveira is the best. Well, definitely showing what he's made of. He's been able to keep Samil Carl behind him for about 36 laps now, and able to stay in the podium positions, though not getting much closer to Dominic Hammer. Still, a podium position in a 6-hour race is very, very good indeed, and especially if you're locked in a battle with another driver for the last couple of minutes, or even the last hour, you can say. Felipe Silveira making up 2 positions so far. He's started 5th, up into 3rd, and Samil Carl also making up 2 positions, started 6th, now up into 4th. Very good stuff by these drivers. It's Declan Bowler now, after his pit stop, after switching to the fresh tires. He's going to be pressuring the likes of Noah Ackerman for 17th place, though he knows that Noah Ackerman and him are on a different strategy, so he knows that it doesn't really matter if he gets past him here or not. He'll still be pretty similar on the pace. Abe Santama, if we want to talk about him at all, 7.5 tenths ahead of Dominic Hammer. Currently going a bit slower than him, about half a second slower that last lap, but also coming towards the end of his stint. I think I'm predicting about in 7 or 10 minutes he will be coming into the pits. Maybe switching drivers as well, they're not sure about that. Big Revelation getting close to Scott Cameron. Three tenths the gap between them 2 drivers. Sim Senior eSport driver versus Big Revelation. I'm not sure what team he's driving for. We can have a little look. He's driving for AXC Sim Racing eSports. I would suppose that would be the ending. But getting very close to Scott Cameron. And Scott Cameron, did they make contact? I think they did indeed. Coming out of that last corner, Scott Cameron and Big Revelation coming together. Well, now Big Revelation is stuck on the pit entry, and I will say this is quite humiliating for both drivers. No, Big Revelation not going to be coming into the pits. Scott Cameron, though, deciding that is the best action here. Scott Cameron only came into the pits once, Big Revelation twice already. So, yeah, not sure what happened there at all. Had a bit of a collision into that corner. And is that Felipe Silveira going very, very wide? Oh no. I hate to disappoint all the Felipe Silveira fans, and the team that he's driving for, but he has made an absolute crucial mistake, letting Samil Cal past, and also opening a massive gap. That is a 5-second gap nearly between them two drivers. And sadly for him, but very lucky for Sammy Carl indeed. He's now up into 3rd place, and he's got a couple of he's got a gap to play around with if he needs to make an unplanned pit stop. Also, we'll be able to see what Sammy Carl is able to do in terms of pace when he is freed into the wild, freed into open air. Sammy Carl, yeah, indeed, 125.2 or 125.4, and he's actually very close to the pace of the leader of the top 2. And currently, the top 2 doing a 125.3. Sammy Carl doing a 125.4. So yeah, very good stuff. And Felipe Silveira going to be hoping to make that time back, and make that time back quickly, as he does not want to be losing too much time trying to, you know, regain, and he doesn't want to be losing too much life out of his tires. By trying to push them as hard as he can. But he is already regaining that time that he lost on Sammy Carl. Sammy Carl last time out did a 125.5. This time out, Felipe Silveira 125.2. And he's going 0.3 quicker that last lap than Sammy Carl. And when do we predict that the first couple of pit stops are going to be happening? Well, my prediction is that in the next 5 minutes, we will start to see a massive bunch of train of pit stops, as most people have not come into the pits except for Gaz Gasolina, Declan Bowler, Charlie Thornton, Noah Ackerman, Shane Reese, Christopher Grassat, Colin McNair, Roger Dismukis, Tony Blenkiskop, Jake Spinner, Scott Cameron, Big Revelation, and Esteban Mazeas. Also, Marco Keddy has come in for an early pit stop. Those drivers have already done their pit, but we'll see if anybody else decides. Well, we'll see when everybody else decides to go into the pits as well. We'll see. Maybe Dominic Hammer will be able to undercut Abe Santama, as Dominic Hammer does have, you know, I think from my experience, he does have the advantage of a better tire efficiency than the Ferrari that's constantly spinning and you know, making a ton of oversteer and then understeer and all of that. I think the Aston Martin might be a bit more tire efficient than the Ferrari 488. In the background, Noah Ackerman getting very close to Charlie Thornton. Charlie Thornton not having the best of races so far. They are lapping the Bentley, who is a back marker, if you didn't know. That's why they are lapping him. Noah Ackerman, though, was getting very, very close to the back of Charlie Thornton a couple of corners ago. Though now... I was about to say, though, now losing a lot of time. Noah Ackerman, though, seeing that Charlie Thornton makes a mistake, trying to go around the outside. Charlie Thornton covers that place, and Noah Ackerman nowhere to go. Will try and get the better exit here down the inside. Can he make the move? And I'm sure he very much wanted to make that move, but keeping it very much under control and very much patient. He does not want to be making any silly mistakes while trying to overtake Charlie Thornton. Also, both of them running on approximately the same strategy. I would like to say approximately the same strategy, though I very much doubt it, since the people that have pitted so far have not had their scheduled pit stops, and nobody yet coming into the pits. We have ticked over the 1 hour mark of this race so far, and just got 5 hours to go, and we'll see when everybody comes into the pits. Marco Keddy will be moving up quite a lot of positions when everybody does so. He will definitely be getting ahead of Omid Petcham, Max Verti, and Tommy Lydon, that's for sure. Definitely ahead of Felipe Silveira and Samil Carl. Well, that's a big, big maybe. And it just seems like there's a massive, massive gap to P2, though. Marco Keddy was running in P3. Now here, Noah Ackerman trying to go down the inside of Charlie Thornton. Charlie Thornton actually letting him go and then making a good switcheroo. Noah Ackerman trying to go down the inside, and oh, he makes contact with Charlie Thornton. He did then make him face the correct way. Behind them, Dominic Hemeder trying to lap this duo, and that was definitely not a clean move by Noah Ackerman at all. And Noah and Charlie Thornton will not be too happy with that. As Charlie Thornton now has a bit of damage on his car, and he's got Shane Reese approaching him very, very quickly. And there he is, the Welsh driver, or at least I suppose that he's the Welsh driver, because he's got the Welsh flag on top of his car, and it's a massive Welsh flag on top of his car. Though obviously the game's saying that he drives for the United Kingdom, as always. Game loving to do that. And Shane Reese 2/10 the gap, and Charlie Thornton off the track. Nearly, yeah, just giving that position away to Shane Reese. And Shane Reese now can set his eyes on Noah Ackerman. Thornton closed the door on Ackerman. Ackerman was at the apex. Well, thank you for the insight, because I could not see that definitely from my cameras. It's good to have another pair of eyes that can see what's going on, so thank you for that. This is James Connors. Shane Reese now, is he catching Noah Ackerman? Yes, he is. Noah Ackerman going about 3/10 slower that last lap. and Shane Reese will be delighted. And then he can finally start making up more positions. He started in absolute last. 27 out of 27. Made up 10 positions so far. Already made his pit stop. So it will be fun to see where he ends up at the end of the pit stop mania. And right now it's Cecilia Malaya coming into the pits for their first pit stop right now. And it is Stein Nyhoff as well, getting ahead of Joel Kelly. Shane Reese 1.5 seconds closer, 1.5 seconds away from Noah Ackerman. Ackerman just going slower and slower than the BMW of the Odyssey Racing League driver. And now Joel Kelly also coming into the pits. And Stein Nyhoff and Joel Kelly actually made a contact before he went into the pits. And Shane Reese now a whole second away from Noah Ackerman. Noah Ackerman was going half a second slower that last lap than Shane Reese. He did a 125.9. Shane Reese 125.4. Shane Reese though going a bit wide and onto the grass, able to catch the slide though. And look at that, Max Schwerty now coming into the pits as well. Pietro Sadi and Joel Kelly all coming into the pits. When will Abe Santama come into the pits? There he goes into the pits. And we'll see where he ends up after all of this pit stop drama. Dominic Hemmeter taking the lead for now, as Shane Reese continues to close the gap on Noah Ackerman. Noah Ackerman, last lap, 126.4. Shane Reese, though, on the other hand, 125.8. He gained a whole 8 tenths on him through that last lap alone. No, he's not able to really keep it going. And Abe Santama into the pits, as I said. Felipe Silveira also into the pits. And that gives Emil Carl second place and Tommy Lydon third place. I can't believe Shane Reese is going solo. Yeah, absolutely good luck to him. And so far it looks like he's having a bit of fun out there. Getting closer to Noah Ackerman, but not getting too close to him. And so far making a couple of mistakes. And a couple of big mistakes. And Noah Ackerman also not going too clean himself. It's Shane Reese now 4 tenths away. Daniel Moffat coming into the pits. And Shane Reese 5 tenths away as they head into the final corner. And what will he be able to do in the next lap? Well, we'll find out soon. As Shane Reese, he went, what's that, 3 tenths quicker than Noah Ackerman through that last lap. 4 tenths the gap. He can't launch much of an attack into this corner, though he's able to pressure him and maybe make him open up the gap. Oh, he's definitely made him very, very loose into the next corner. And Noah Ackerman, absolutely no battle there. Noah Ackerman letting Shane Reese go very easy. And it's Declan Baller now. I caught him at a good time, and he caught that. If anybody saw that, just for a split second, Declan Baller holding that spin while trying to overtake Pietro Sadi. Wow, what an absolute great show of car control. Declan Baller, though, well, getting held up behind Pietro Sadi. And Pietro Sadi, fortunately for who's that, for Declan Baller, making a massive mistake, and off the track he goes. Declan Baller up into 13th place. Dominic Hammeter still yet to come into the pits. And anybody else coming into the pits yet? No, not yet. And actually, they've made a switch. Abe Santama giving the car to Tom Bartels, who is his second teammate, his third teammate being Ralph Vandermeer. Looking good. Go 97 and number 23. 91, sorry, I can't see. Go 91 and 23. Well, Noah Ackerman indeed having to let go of that position for some reason. And 91, where are they? 91 of Philip Frelinsky down in 20th place. But still going strong, and still no retirements from this race, which is very good to see as we just get into the 1 hour and 10 mark. 1 hour 10 mark. And Tom Bartels, we can just have a look at how different his pace is from the likes of Abe Santoma, so then we can just about judge on where they might end up in the next couple of laps. Tom Bartels, currently his last lap was a 125.9, though that was on colder tires. And we'll see what he's able to do now. He's even got the slipstream of the Sim Senior car in front. We'll see what he's able to do as they come through the final corner. I think that Sim Senior car might even get in his way by his letting him go, by going off the track. And Tom Bartels now going to be coming across the line to set a 125.5, which is about a second slower than Abe Santoma, or Abe Santoma's fastest lap. But not doing too bad. If he's able to keep that momentum going, definitely will be up there. But he does have Marco Ketty, who's going to be contesting that 4th place. Yes, who is that round? I think that was Christophe Grassa, sadly also off the track. But Marco Ketty, he is making up a lot of time. He's doing 124.5, and actually I'm not sure if the last ones, I'm not sure if they were valid, because that is quicker than Tommy, that's quicker than Tommy Leiden's times, I think, as well, actually. It's weird. Dominic Hammer, though, coming into the pits. So is Samuel Carl, and we'll see where Tom Bartels is when they come out of the pits. Tom Bartels just coming to the final corner, and now up to the straight. Dominic Hammer, he's got the first. Oh no. Yeah, that was not a great pit stop by him. He was dropped, but was not getting going. And now he's got Michal Lihov in the car. Marco Ketty getting very, very close now to Tom Bartels. He's only 5 seconds away, and he's gained an insane amount of time. He's gained 2.2 seconds on the Dutch driver just in that last lap. And, well, I think if you're Marco Ketty, this is looking very good, because this is for net P1. And maybe we can even look on the inside. You can't see Tom Bartels just yet, because they do have very short straight lines over here. Not sure why that took me such a long time to say. Tommy Leiden, though, not sure what happened to him. He is gone very slow this lap, and looks like he had a collision with someone as well. No, Marco Ketty. Can he see Tom Bartels yet? And I'm not sure he can, though, so you know what? Marco Ketty, with however many seconds he's gaining per lap so far, which actually he is gaining, wow, he's gained a whole 7/10 that last lap. And this is going to be a very, very close battle indeed. between Tom Bartels and Marco Keddy. Marco Keddy, remember, he's on older tires, so he's going to have to make a pit stop as well. He's on about 40 minutes older tires than the rest of the grid. Marco Keddy, 4.3 seconds the gap. He's not actually gaining too much on this last lap, or maybe Tom Bartels is starting to improve his pace, starting to get a bit of a hang on the car, and starting to push the limits of what that little Ferrari is able to do without spinning it. And Marco Keddy actually not gonna be trying to catch Tom Bartels, which is a big relief for the Dutch driver. Instead, Marco Keddy having to come into the pits. And it looks like another very unplanned pit stop though. Marco Keddy didn't come into the pits too long ago. Last time he was in the pits. Apologies for that. Last time he was in the pits, he was okay. It doesn't actually say. It was 36 minutes, so he came into the pits at what? That was 5 hours and 24 minutes. I think this is a very weird strategy by the Eclipse Racing team, as now he's not even able to get going. Neil Berowitz getting ahead of Fulvio Diapolito has now taken over the car, and that's Neil Berowitz, Philip Drazer, Michael Luhoff, all ahead of the Eclipse Racing team as a result of that early pit stop yet again. Another early pit stop, not sure what's going on at all, but most people now have pitted. The only couple of people not to pit is Stein Nijhoff, who's now into the pits. Also Tommy Lydon. Oh, and I think that's pretty much it, actually. Yeah. Tommy Lydon and Stein Nijhoff not coming into the pits so far. Stein Nijhoff, though, doing that right now, and doesn't look like Pietro Sadi is going to be getting ahead of him. Actually, no, he might, and he will. And Stein Nijhoff still in the pits, and Shane Reese now getting ahead of him, and Noah Ackerman will be able to get ahead of him. Not Charlie Thornton, though, unless Stein is... I don't know, what is he doing? Looks like that was a very long pit stop. Indeed, and now Charlie Thornton is getting very, very close. You can see the Mercedes in the background, but Dawson Hawkins now taking control of the car, and it's going to be able to get ahead of the drivers. Apologies. Right. Shane Reese yet again in a battle with Pietro Sadi. And nobody yet having any penalties for, I don't know, speeding in pit lane. Nobody's had a crossing, track limits. Nobody has had those penalties yet, which is very good to see. Indeed. Oh no, actually, Jake Spinner has had one stop and go 34 speeding in the pit lane. But the rest, no penalties for them, so that's very good to see. Filip Ferlinski getting close to Adam Rios. It is the two BMWs locked in a battle for 19th place. Both doing similar times. But Filip Ferlinski just going about 0.2 quicker per lap so far. And the race just starting to calm down a bit. Except for the two battles happening on the track, Filip Ferlinski and Adam Rios, as Filip Ferlinski actually goes round the outside and able to take that position from Adam Rios. Adam Rios might be trying to go for the inside here, but I'm not going to be able to challenge him at all. We've got Shane Reese as well, but he's coming into the pits. And he was actually very close to Pietro Sadi in those last couple of corners. Might have been able to hold him back a little bit. Well, apologies for the long, I guess, break. I have been keeping an eye on the race so far. Abe Santama falling way down into 5th place, with Tommy Lydon's team taking the lead, with Jack Alexander currently driving the car, and Miha Luhov 2nd place, and also Charlie Kent in 3rd. So good stuff by the drivers so far, already making it towards the last the last hour and a bit of this race, as we see is it Samil Dunn fighting with Noah Ackerman. Noah Ackerman seemingly taking the inside here, and he might be making the move into turn 1, and well, it's a successful one at that. Is it Samil Dunn makes a bit of a mistake and lets him go. Here's Michael Luhov trying to lap one of the Ferraris in front of him. As Ben Langford comes into chat saying, who is this mid-commentator? Well, I have no clue. Who is this mid-commentator? It's as if he's taken such a long break that he's completely forgot how to speak. Charlie Kent, though, in 3rd place, doing a very good job indeed, though. Omid Petcham is closing the gap to him. This is for the final podium positions. And we'll see what he is able to do in the last 1 hour and 30 minutes. Actually, Omid Petcham, he's going about 5/10 slower than Charlie Kent so far. How's the race been so far? Well, it's been pretty alright. I've been here for the first hour and 30 minutes. I've watched the race here and there in the middle when I was having my food, but it's been pretty clean. We can have a look at how many people have retired. It seems like 5 people have retired in the last 5 and a bit hours. No, 4 and a bit hours. Not bad. Yeah, it's been pretty good, though. Abe Santama not leading the race, which is surprising to say the least. We can have a look at how many pit stops they have had, and maybe that might be an indication of what has happened. And indeed, they have had 5 pit stops and a whole drive-through, so that's definitely not ideal, may I say. And maybe we can even have a talk with them towards the last couple of minutes of this race, see what has actually happened. Sorry, I left. There was nothing for me to grind for. Well, it's absolutely fine. It's, you know, it happens to the best of us. I mean, take note from the man who's talking in chat right there, Ben Langford. Left one of the races that he could have definitely finished more or less in the points in the Bathurst race, where he did get taken out by one of the back markers. Did leave, even though he definitely could have been in for point positions. We can both agree on that. But nevertheless, it is absolutely fine. Happens to the best of us. Want me to come join comms for the last half hour if I can join? Well, if you mean with the team or just me and you, I definitely would not mind that. I can let you join the little call that I'm in by myself. As things always happen. It's just me and myself. Nothing can harm more than a disconnect. Yeah, disconnects are awful. when it comes to such long races as well, because you lose, I don't know, about 1 to 2 to maybe 3 laps of progress, and you're pretty much either stuck in last or you're stuck in the middle of nowhere with nobody to fight. So yeah, for some reason I clicked off my stream and I can't now see the chat. Currently doing SOP, fighting for another podium. We'll see at the end. Oh, well, forgot you're not in this Discord. Let me see what I can cook up. As we see here, Jack Alexander just going a bit slow. Let me just cook something up. Hold on. Create channel. We'll do it in the ACC GT. Actually, no, we'll do it. We'll do private category. We'll let Ben I can see it. We'll add a voice channel. We'll only let Ben I can join it. Yeah, you can join it if you want. It's in the... Yeah, what the hell? It's in the eSports channel. But we can all move up to talk with the team if anything. Actually, you know what? That is exactly what we're going to do for the last couple of hours, or last 1 hour and 20 minutes. Go talk to the team, see how they're feeling, see how the boys at VGTR eSports are doing. Hello, fellas.
Oh. Abe, I cannot go back in your stream.
Yeah, you can.
How?
No, you can't on a Twitch stream.
On the main page and then go videos.
Anyway, why are you guys on 5th? And why do you guys have...
Shit happened.
No comment.
Okay,
Shit's been
are we saying that... Who caused it though? Was it Abe? Out of all the people?
Us.
Right. Who caused the drive-through?
Abe. But also me and also Quali.
We all got 1. No, I got 2 and you guys got 1, bro.
And what's up with the like extra pit stop over everybody?
Well, okay, so
Ferrari and fuel, basically.
You guys ran out of fuel. You guys miscalculated fuel. Is that what you're saying?
no, the Ferrari is just shit in terms of fuel. Also getting hit by back markers.
No,
Hitting the wall.
Oh, hitting the wall. Who did that?
Abe.
Was it actually Abe?
Wow, because the curb fucking sent me flying.
He didn't mod us by just
Was it
becoming
10-7
a low rider.
Was it 10-7?
Yes,
Nice. Could have called
I
it.
think so.
No, it was turn 4.
Was turn?
Exit turn 4.
Oh, turn 4. Yeah, that's a
10-4. Wow, that's an interesting place to spin on.
Exit turn 4, that curb.
Yeah.
You hit it and your car goes up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I'll demonstrate it after the race.
Ooh.
Or Kermit will.
Ooh.
You can go watch it. Go watch our car after the race and Kermit will demonstrate you how the car goes over that curve.
10-4. That's the one before the big straight under the bridge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. It's not a curb, isn't it? The bump on the exit of it.
The exit.
Yeah, there's like an exit kind of bump thing that
okay.
a lot of people, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And yeah, just don't pick the Ferrari if there's like no stint timer.
Well, I guess it's a bit late to say that.
Yeah. Lessons learned for next time. And back markers just being asses and being rammed by them.
Hey, you know what? You know what? You should be lucky that you don't have any M2s today. You should be lucky that none of them showed up.
That would be better.
Really?
At least have something to do.
Yeah, it would be fun actually. I'd quite enjoy that.
Well.
Now
Damn.
it's just hot lapping. It's boring.
Well, sorry, I don't see you in P1. It's not
Still
really
hot
that boring.
lapping.
Still not that boring. You got some work to do.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try qualies per pictures.
Oh, you can go watch back on the stream.
I cannot find it.
RTV, show him, please.
I'm not showing him anything. I'm live, bro. I'm not doing that.
For fuck's sake, you. You go on my channel. Like the main page.
Yeah,
You're doing this
Think
for
it does.
views, Abe?
Then you go into videos.
He's doing it for
yeah.
views.
I found
For views.
the
Yeah.
where I can go back, but now I need to find it where you actually
Yeah.
have your
you
tire
find
pressures. I have to
where
find
the
where you
tire
did it.
pressure.
Go back in the stream, then like it, like the video,
Like,
subscribe, follow, and share the video.
Also, Twitch is so fucking
Share
slow
it.
that I cannot just go through that without it having to buffer every goddamn time.
Too bad.
It should be around 2-hour mark. 2-hour mark.
Emil, what are you wanting to
Um,
Hold on. Coming in
race.
4 minutes.
hit? Alright.
Anyway, no rain yet again. As always. Classic VGTR race.
Yeah, for you. Oh, found it. Found it! Okay. Put the Discord.
Actually, it looks like there's been a sandstorm. Your guys' cars are dirty, man. It looks awful.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. They can repair the damage, but they can't.
Like, wash
clean
them.
the car.
Yeah. At least a bit like scrub them a bit, because they look
But like a wet
awful.
towel. Like
Yeah,
come
something, man. Come on.
on.
Your mechanics for something.
Even a windshield, like.
Yeah, I don't get no. That's a genuine thing because they have it in iRacing where you can, I think, clean the windshield or you can just like switch the windshield out. Nah, I mean not switch the windshield, but whatever, clean it. Why not here, bro? I just want somebody
Why
to
not
clean
just
the
have,
windshield.
like a bit of, you know, that fluid. Windshield
Abe,
fluid.
Windshield fluid. Yeah, but I think that's a lot of
shut the
weight.
fuck up. Front left, 25.2.
Yeah.
Front right, 26.8.
Yeah.
Rear left, 25.7.
Yeah.
Rear right, 26.5.
Master, I'm pitting this up.
Alright, I'm ready.
Camacho gonna do the final stint.
Yeah, I had some technical issues earlier.
Oh, you
I was
did?
getting I was getting micro stuttering in my first stint. So yeah, I had to get out early.
You guys are still running in 15th. Good,
Yeah, up from 23rd. It's pretty good.
indeed.
Oh. Nice corner.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, and I also had my folder open up again, and I couldn't see anything.
Classic.
It's becoming a classic in the endurance races now.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
First Ben with his like weird thing, whatever. Now you as well. Again.
What does Ben have? Yeah, his pedals.
He had a folder open up as well in one of the races, I think. Or maybe Windows
5,
Defender, I forgot which
4,
one it was.
3, 2, 1. There you go.
Maybe it's a Trustmaster thing, bro.
Oh my
TC.
God.
Probably, yeah. Before pitting.
I'm going slow, man. Jeez.
When are you planning on pitting, by the way?
16 laps.
Never.
I mean, I can pit earlier.
We can just pit around the
And-
1 hour mark, I guess.
Like, if the thing says I can refuel, but I need to go till 20. Oh my god, I'm not driving hard now. I need to go to 20 liters then.
Abe, what are these lap times?
I don't know.
They're quality level lap times.
Yeah, they're worse than yours, Kermit.
Yeah, I know.
126.1. Yikes. That is pretty slow.
Let
I
me
have
be
just,
sick, okay?
I have just cursed this entire team.
Sure did. Kermit by not Kermit. Quality. Fuck no. Abe by himself would have been much better than this.
I've even done a nap today.
You did a nap
Yeah.
already?
I did a nap.
I don't think he would have finished at all. To be honest. If he did this alone, he would have, like, fucking died halfway through.
Nah, it'll be fine. I'd keep him company.
Also, where was the broadcast?
I was there.
Yeah, Artemir, what the fuck, bro? I got someone in my chat
Fuck,
saying
I
Artemir's
didn't
gone.
even. Oh my god.
Hey, the broadcast was there, just no commentator.
Yeah, playing
So
games
te-
again, right?
No, I was downstairs.
It was a good game.
I was
Lazy.
eating food.
With the game on, right?
No.
You just eat food, that's it?
Yeah, maybe watch a movie.
Bro, you're boring. Just eat.
What? Just eating is literally the best way to taste the food. What are you talking about? If you're distracted,
At least have like something, a video on or something.
that's what I said. I said watching a movie. What the hell?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
But even then, if you're eating without any distractions, you can fully taste the food, especially if it's good food. I mean, I didn't have good
I know,
food,
man.
but still, I'd
Hey,
say.
yo, this is the 4th time I'm seeing you this stint.
Who are you seeing?
It's because we just pitted.
Macho.
Oh, Camacho,
I feel like shit. I tapped that BMW on his way out of the pit.
bro.
Oh.
Which BMW?
He's black on my screen. I have no idea.
What's his number? Never mind.
Hold.
How would he know his number?
Well, what's his name then? What did you see?
A
I
black
saw
car, he
nothing.
said.
I hit him.
Jeez.
A BMW.
No, it was like a tap. It was like nothing. I literally barely tapped him from behind, and he spun.
That's what they all say.
Is he now behind you or in front of you?
No, he's behind me.
So that
I think he's in the pits.
is Shane Reese. No, you can't do that to the man who's doing the 6 hours by himself in VR. You can't do that.
Bro.
How is that guy still alive?
I don't know. He's still alive.
Come, Abe. Oh, I fucking know.
I would
Not
It's
definitely
not a
really.
not.
lawnmower, okay? What did I tell you? It's not a lawnmower.
Tell that to yourself, Kermit.
I gave it like the biggest. I gave him like the biggest nothing of taps. It was nothing. And he just spun out.
And we should all believe that.
Yeah, there you go. Somebody in the chat saying, yeah, Shane ain't happy. He literally had a strategy, now it's gone out the window, Camacho. What's up with
My
that?
bad.
What's up with that? Oh, buddy.
Camacho, bro.
To be fair, he pulled out in front of me, so.
Lag. It was lag.
Yeah, tell him I said sorry.
He was coming out the pits.
This is insane. I can barely breathe through my nose.
No, that's great. Same.
Nice.
Nice. Twins.
Yo, good
Oh.
position.
Oh my god, no! Wait, what is he doing? Ryan Curtis. Yeah. Oh, he spun. I didn't see. Yeah, but you still have to do another pit stop. He also has to do another pit stop, most likely.
Let's hope he does.
I mean, I don't know. Hold on, let me check the
Hey,
spot
at least
again.
I got the fastest lap, bro. That's something.
Wow. He pitted at
Yeah,
the
because
1 hour
he
and
got
20.
too much of it.
He pitted at the 1 hour and 23 mark. Yeah, he still needs to do another pit stop.
No splash and dash.
No.
We need to do a full fit stop.
Now he might get ahead of you then.
Can't we also do a splash and dash?
If you wanna drive like 40 minutes on worn tires.
Yeah, true. That might not be the best tactic.
And damage.
Yeah, I would
Wait.
say let's just regular pit stop and we'll see where we
Count
end
our
up.
losses. Count our losses.
Yeah.
I don't know where the P3 guy is. He's probably ahead.
He's a whole lap ahead of you. He's just started his... No, actually, I'll tell you how far ahead he is. He is 30 seconds ahead of you. No, you know what? Not too bad. Though he has done a pit stop quite recently. Or has
Oh,
he?
fuck.
No, hold on. Yeah, he's
No?
done a pit stop quite recently. He did it at the 1 hour and 24 mark.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to do another one then.
Oh, wait, no. That might have been a penalty pit stop, as it says here. It's a P.
Oh.
Wait, then that doesn't make sense. How did he do a pit stop at the 2:18 mark? He's done 1 hour and 14 minutes without a pit stop.
That's fine.
I mean, sure.
Okay.
We'll see if he pits in the next couple of laps, and if he does, then yeah, then he's definitely.
I'm just gonna prepare. Stand and yeah. Be right back.
That's crazy.
Be right back, bro. It's 2 laps.
Whoops.
F.
F indeed. You're not gonna have a teammate. You're gonna have to drive the last hour yourself. Yeah, P3 is not coming into the pits. It's weird. This is indeed very weird.
Yeah, I'm never driving this car again.
Good.
This is the worst experience I've ever had in an endurance.
Same, when I drove the Ferrari, it was the worst thing that could ever happen to me. Heck, even driving an understeery kind of McLaren was better. And driving an oversteery McLaren was better. Driving a Ferrari is so bad.
The thing is, it drives pretty nice, but
No.
bro, you just hit the curb and you're dead, and it's such bullshit.
I know.
No, then don't hit the curve.
Say that to yourself, bro. Jesus.
You also spun 2
Yeah.
times, I think. Quali also spun 2 times.
I spun once.
Once?
Yeah,
I thought you
spun.
also spun 2 times.
No, I spun once.
Still, that's quite a lot. Even though you did like 5 minutes of a stint, I think I saw.
Bruh.
Oh, what the hell? P3 is... Oh, P3 yellow flags, bro. Turn
Yes.
4.
Yeah.
Nearly turn 4. It looks like he had a collision with Jack Alexander.
Oh,
Jack.
P1. No, they got back going now, so...
yeah, but they're gonna have damage.
I'm not sure. I don't see any damage on their car, and I've been able to see everybody's damage so far.
You couldn't see my damage when I had damage for some reason.
Could I not? I don't know.
Oh.
You gained like at least 10 seconds on them.
Oh, that was a demonstration of how it almost went bad.
Yeah.
And maybe they'll actually pit this lap finally. And they do. P3 is pitting, so you'll take that position away from them.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pit when you want to.
Yeah, I'll pit now.
Okay.
There you go, Shane Reese in 13th place, even after Anthony Camacho hit him.
Sorry.
Oh, the pit entry, dude. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, it's so perfect.
What?
It was like the nothingest of taps too.
It's fine.
What do
Spectating
you
either.
mean, Kermit?
Well, it was an amazing pit entry, but like having to spectate it is kind of sketchy.
The previous one was sketchy. The drive-through one. This one
Yeah.
was fine.
Or did you nearly get a stop and go for it or something?
No, I just almost hit the wall.
Ah, nearly hitting the wall on pit entry. That's classic. Jeez.
Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, look who's there.
Look at it, almost dying on exit already. God damn it.
I suppose that's it for you, Abe.
Yeah.
God, the sunlight is so annoying.
Oh yeah, you can't see shit at turn 8.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see the sun shine, but I don't want to look at it. Whoa. Oh, there it is. Even on splitter camera, you can see it. As P2 comes into the pits as well.
It's beautiful, but blinding.
It is beautiful. It is really beautiful.
15 seconds ahead, that's the P3 guy, I think. Jensen.
Yeah, that's Jensen. Yeah.
That is doable.
I mean, I think Jensen's the quick one.
Jensen did a 24.5 as fastest lap.
And Tom Bartels did what as his fastest lap?
25.2.
So tell me,
Or 24 high.
is it doable then?
It should be doable. It's always doable.
Alright, well. Everybody who's watching the stream needs to donate £2 if Abe's wrong. Yep.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, if you're wrong,
And if I'm right, then
nothing.
you'll lose a lot of money out to me.
I don't have money. That's the good part. I don't have money. I can't lose what I don't have.
Right, they have to donate it to me instead of the stream, your stream.
Yeah, but we all know that your donation link is linked to my donation link, so you know it's the same thing.
Hey, bro, you're ruining it.
My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Well, at least Tom is back in
What's supposed to be
P5.
free money out of me? And it was
Damn it.
100% bounce. God damn it, bro.
By the way, Marco Keddy, I have to feel for him. He had like P3 locked down towards the start of the race, or even at the start of the race, and then he just.
I think the server is going a bit bad.
No, it isn't.
Look at the CPU. Oh.
I don't know. I'm spectating.
It feels
Everything's
fine.
fine. Yeah, everything's fine on my end.
It's on 120. Oh, it's really high.
Yeah, but what's the QoS?
Well, that one is on 100, but everyone's ping for me is like red.
Might
Everybody.
also be your side.
Yeah, it might genuinely be your side, because I'm looking and nobody is twittering around. Or twitching, sorry, that's the right word. So. Twittering is a different thing.
It doesn't look that bad, it's just high.
Might be a visual bug then. Let me have a look. Back to garage. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Latency's kind of going down.
Right?
Going up. Latency has gone up.
Yeah, it looks fine. The cars looks pretty much fine, but they're a little bit off though.
Well, I mean, there's an hour to go. If for example, the server
Red
does.
flag. Yes.
If the server does
Yes.
go down, then whatever result it is now, we'll just have to stand.
Oh, come on. That's unfair.
I mean, is it?
Yes.
Is it? I mean, Tom's losing. Oh, okay. You know what? Tom's only losing a tenth a lap so far.
Yeah, right. And he's already gained 1.5 tenths this lap. Look at that. 3 tenths already. He's doing it.
So true. He's.
Macho's
That's why I'm
being
not-
hunted.
Oh,
Nice.
Max Verti fucking crash. No.
What was that?
Macho's being hunted by sim seniors.
Yeah. He's just kind of chilling behind.
Yeah, 16, 17, 18, and 19 are like 10 seconds apart. Could be interesting.
When you're referring to 16, that's Anthony Camacho. Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that now. Bro. Go on, Camacho, you.
Is it
Can
in
hold
number
him.
50?
No, yeah, but he's in position 16.
Oh, okay.
Don't let him have it.
Yeah, you should get position 15 then, too, with number 15.
I mean, he's 52 seconds behind Noah Ackerman. Yeah,
Look at that, it's doable.
yeah, it's
Uh,
doable. Let me see when
Yeah, it's
Ackerman has
doable in
last
a way.
pitted. Ackerman has pitted in the 59 mark, so he's going until the end.
well, shit. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Hey, the only thing that needs to happen is a Ferrari moment and curb.
I hate to disappoint, but Noah Ackerman is in an Aston. It doesn't really happen in an Aston. Yeah,
Same
same thing. Yeah.
Well, it can still happen if like there's a Ferrari in front of him or behind him.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, you know, yeah.
Oh, he's gone wide now. Oh. It's fine. It's fine.
Are you
I'm
talking
just gonna
about?
watch P15 now.
I'm watching 16 instead of 16.
I'm watching P16 and 17.
Yeah.
Look at this battle.
Are they battling?
Look at this battle. Camacho and Craig Starkey.
Ooh. Look at that. 4 tenths. Ah, Camacho's got this.
Two tenths the gap. Well, 3 tenths now. Oh, and he's in the pits.
It is in the spits.
Oh,
Let's go, Camacho.
Nice.
And
Nice.
And 3, 2.
The method for just hitting the wall.
Well, you don't even have to worry about him anymore.
Camacho is absolute beast.
Beast mode activated.
We all saw it.
Did we? Oh. I
Yep.
guess I missed it.
Yes!
Well,
Yeah,
now
tell
we can
everybody, tell your friends.
Now we can watch P15, see if he fucks up.
Oh, 5 tenths up.
Yes.
Somebody on the grid has their brakes cooking.
Probably me.
No, because
my
I could see
brakes fine.
I could see like sparks that came out of wheels, and it's definitely not sparks when they go down turn 1. It was like weird.
Oh, we have breaks 2 and 3, so
Yeah,
We
I know
don't
it's not you
care
because
about
it was
them
somebody ahead of Craig Starkey.
Now the brakes are absolutely fine.
Oh, there you go. You're behind Craig Starkey. Look at you, Tom.
oh no.
Mm.
I mean, behind is good because yes, just don't get in front of it.
No, it's not his brakes that are cooking.
Oh,
Somebody in front of him. Maybe
Oh.
that other Ferrari.
White flag?
That's Charlie Thornton. And Noah Ackerman. That's the only white flags there are today. Or right now. P13 is in the mud. What's happened to Shane Reese, the guy that Anthony Camacho punted? Oh, he's got more damage. He's got way more damage.
Camacho fucked him up really badly, man.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. If Camacho didn't punt him, I bet you he wouldn't have gotten this damage right now. That he
Yep.
got
You
by
said he's
himself.
in front of me though, right?
He would have been completely fine.
He's in front of me though, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm alright. Yeah, that's fine.
He's in the pits now because of the damage that he received from himself because you punted him. Look at this. Tom Bartels trying to lap somebody.
Let's go.
Borderline lap. Oh,
Oh, sketchy.
Nah.
nah. But why don't you just send it? Thank you.
Just do it.
That was a good send. There you go. Somebody else had their... I think it's the Ferrari in front of you who's got their brakes in order, brakes out of order.
Oh, that might be. Remember season 2, me in the Ferrari on this track? Brakes that
Oh
were on
yeah, I
fire.
think I saw it. I think I
Yeah.
saw it indeed.
You saw the brakes, the sparks out of the brakes? It's crazy, it's weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like they're
It's the
cooking.
rear brakes, I think.
Yeah, they're cooking, bro.
Should have gone
I
for
don't
brake
like
pads 3,
this.
bro.
I don't like
I
this.
should have gone for brake pads 4. Those are the ones that I
That
used.
someone here isn't in the instant racing.
That's the ones that I went for in the Suzuka race for an hour, and still finished the race.
What
Oh,
the-
oh, dude, Kermit. That was close.
I knew he was gonna go one way, so just staying right behind him is safest option.
Yeah, that's what I meant with Ferrari and curb. That's what happened to me 2 times.
That's the guy with the bad brakes.
Even the bad brakes were double. Double.
I'd love to hear if he's actually got bad brakes.
Yeah, see, yeah, no.
I don't know. I mean, he might have one of his teammates watching, but if you do know,
Guy number 887.
yeah, if you know Cecilio Malaya, please do let us know if he's got cooked brakes. We just want to clarify that.
Just gonna watch him for a moment now. See his brakes.
Thanks for an awesome race. We had so much fun. Well, the
It's
race
not
is
done
far
yet.
from over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It
The
ain't
race is
over,
far from
baby.
over. Or maybe it's over for Omid. Yeah, maybe it's over for Omid since his teammate took over.
The sun is
Let's
so
see if I
annoying.
can spot it.
I have no idea what you needed to do, but I remember that you were able to see if the brakes were like red hot. But I forgot what setting
But
it
it's
was.
not night, right? So you can't see it now.
Can you not? Oh, I think. Okay.
If
thought
it's
you were
night,
able.
you see them like glowing up a bit when
Yeah,
braking.
yeah.
You can even see it during the day.
But those
they're
aren't
old enough.
those aren't the brake pads. It's the brake pads that are worn, not the brake, like, not the disc.
If the pad is worn enough, the disc will also glow.
But you won't be able to see the disc.
You will
like-
be.
You will.
I remember season 2 at this track, and at the end of the race, my brake disc was just glowing every lap.
Yeah, but that's just because they get hot, right?
That's
Yeah,
because
but-
they're also worn.
Yeah.
Like really worn and also really hot. They just die and glow.
I don't know. I don't see anything. I'm watching it now, but
You cannot see shit in the 3rd sector.
Yeah,
Like half of the 3rd
the
sector is
sun.
just...
Yeah,
I want to spectate
That
someone
sun
who's
is
going through
intense.
the third sector.
Leiden in pits.
Yeah, not sure why.
Probably fuel.
Let me have a look at 125. Yeah. The sun. Actually, it's not even that bad. I don't know what you guys are complaining
Yeah,
about.
it is bad.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about. It doesn't look bad. Why are they in the pits for so? Oh, I think because I saw everybody move up one position, move down one position. I think Tommy Leiden's team is in the mud.
Oh no.
I think they had a disconnect.
Reposition.
That sucks.
oh yeah, they aren't P1 anymore. They are P3 now.
Told you this race isn't over.
Yeah, with 43 minutes to go, the leader already having
Oh, someone crashed.
Felipe Silveira and Alex North. So did Colin McNair on the straight line. On the straight finish line. You know what? Whoever's suggestion, Shadow Gamer, of staying on P9, I just genuinely caught that crash because of that. That was good stuff.
Wait, there's a lot less cars now. Maybe more people got disconnected then.
5 people have left.
Well, we started with like
27.
30.
27.
I thought we started with like 30 cars.
No. 27. Let's see how many people
And
have.
still, I remember seeing 24 on like the 4.
Oh shit! The
On
Ferrari.
the 4th lap, you saw 24.
went
No,
up.
there was 27 for a long time. Yeah, that's Max Verti. Oh my god, and also Neil Mellon. What is going on around P9?
I said 4 hours.
It was the sun.
All right, yeah.
He hit the curb. He smashed it right in the middle of it. I was right behind him.
Yeah, the sun is fucking deadly. Oh, yellow flag. Oh god.
Charlie Thornton.
There's a Mercedes on the track.
Nah, it's Charlie Thornton.
That's the guy that pointed me in the rear. Or at least that car. Yeah, the sun is just annoying as fuck.
SMH. Swearing on stream. SMH.
I'm just
I just want
Don't
to
come into
see
this
the race
PC.
be over. Can't you skip some time, RTE?
Can't I skip
Like
some
the time, to like times 2 speed.
What? Can't I times 2 the race?
Yeah.
What, like
Make the
motorsport
game
manager?
speed times 2.
Yeah.
Just times 40 the race? Ah, this is
Yeah.
getting boring. I'm out of here. Times 40. Let's simulate this thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. If you look at some of the people in the back, it's not that boring. Though it does look like they have sand all over their car. It's as if we're in Zandvoort.
No one's fighting position.
Yeah, but some of the back markers are fighting with front markers. And it's
Wow.
fun. It's fun to watch, at least.
Ooh, I'm a back marker fighting someone.
Yeah, you are. Soon.
Kermit, I thought you said that this is the lawnmower.
It is now a lawnmower. I have decided it is.
Good.
So, Abe, what's with the L plan?
Do an extra pit stop. That was the plan. El plan.
No, I mean, you said that it was very possible that Tom could get P4. He's lost 4 seconds since he has went into the car to P4. So what's all that about?
What did I say about? No, I thought he would win before the race, or before during. No, he isn't losing time. He's doing 23s. He's gonna go P2 really shortly.
No, you said Tom, not Tommy. I'm not saying about Tommy Lydon. I'm saying Tom Bartels. R. Kermit, you know?
Oh,
You said that he
I
would
said
catch
it's
P4.
doable. Yeah, it's doable. I said.
Yeah, and I said no, it's not, and you said yeah, it is.
It's doable. I didn't say it would be.
And it's not doable anymore now, is it, buddy?
It's doable.
Not when
My
Kermit's
front left
loser.
tire is 27.3.
Tommy Lydon, by the way, he's fighting P2. If you're not watching.
Fight.
What a guy. But he's also got another lap to catch. Actually, 2 laps to catch. No, another lap.
Oh,
He's getting
that was really close.
forced. Look at that. Oh! Ryan Curtis. Getting close to the back of Tommy Lydon. That's unlucky though. Well, now he's got 30 minutes to catch a lap and a half.
It's doable.
You know what? Let's see when P1 has gone into the pits last time. At
He's
the
already
59
done.
mark. Yeah, he's done.
It's still doable.
Yeah, if P1 gets taken out by like Kermit or something, then it's doable.
Why by me? Oh,
Well, we all
Oh.
know what happened in Monza.
there's a McLaren.
in
Oh.
I
season
know what
3.
happened in Monza.
I think
In
last
season
time out
3
of
as well.
Monza, someone else took someone out.
We need Eric Cassell in the race to do that.
You mean we need you in the race? Because you took out your championship. You took out your you took out your championship bloody rival, didn't
I
you?
took myself out.
Mm. But you know what happened to your championship rival, right? Yeah.
Championship rival.
Mika Rakola.
I spun myself after it.
You caused the championship rival a lot of damage, and then he tumbled down to 20th, and then because he was in 20th, he got involved in a battle with the midfield drivers.
I didn't cause him any damage.
Huh? You're tripping.
Oh, you're tripping. I didn't cause him any. I caused him to spin.
No, you touched him, bro. You caused him
Yeah, well,
damage.
1 second of damage, maybe.
More than that.
Maximum.
You caused him to spin, and then he spun into everybody else, and then that caused like a domino effect. Am I
Oh,
wrong?
the sun. Fuck the sun.
Yeah, I can't see shit. Just turning in and hoping that I will make the corner.
Bro, just drive with rear wing camera. Bro, what are you guys talking about? Rear wing
I'm
camera
not
for the
done.
win.
Just put bloom off. It's not that bad.
Bro, just turn the sun off. Moms.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Sun comes down, the stars come up.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
No, what did Tom do? Let's just spectate him for a second. Oh, he's not doing too bad. Yellow flags though. He's got Daniel Moffat catching him a bit.
You didn't see anything.
I didn't actually see anything.
That's why I said it.
What boy, he lost a lot of time to Damian Jensen.
That's just an
No.
illusion.
That's a bug.
Yeah.
It's lag.
Hashtag blame Kunos.
Hashtag blame.
It's lag. It's lag.
Lag!
It's lag.
The Oreos are just falling off a cliff. Oh, this one. Wait, my rearview mirror isn't even working. Oh, fuck up. Okay, fixed. Yeah, for my players.
Ooh, nice curve there.
Can't see the apex. Beamer?
Oh. It's another senior driver. Come on, Camacho. He's only a bit more than half a lap in front of you. Oh wait, you're
Oh, I
battling.
got him. Yeah, I
Oh
am.
shit.
Yeah.
I can't see the corner.
I legit can't see shit in the last sector.
Yeah, the last sector, can't see the apex.
Wait, did he just go away? What the hell? Oh, he let someone through. Come on, Camacho. One and a half seconds away already. That's cool.
Absolute worst time.
Come on, you got this.
I can't. Shit.
What? You can't shift?
I can't see shit.
Oh. Whoa, you went through the floor. The ground, I mean. Come on, Camacho, you can't just let a senior driver let you through. Oh, he made a mistake.
Hey, you can metro.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Come on, Kermit, you gotta hold up the melon guy.
Yeah, I'm
a
working
bit.
on it. Last lap I got up like 3 seconds in one lap.
Oh. Let's go. He's too scared to go for it.
Yep. I fucked that up.
Oh no.
Nah, I
You should
fucked
have
that
chosen
up.
the inside. Come on, you got this.
Oh! That was contact.
Nah, I fucked up my exit.
Man, you should have chosen the inside for next time maybe.
It's alright, he's fucking up anyway.
Oh,
Switcheroo?
Yep,
Oh,
I tried.
no, keep at it.
you still got a chance. Come on, get the inside. Just send it.
I have the best seat in town.
Kermit, just spin him.
Ah, fuck.
Ah.
That time the sun actually got me.
Well, that was sad. Anyone else battling?
Ooh, P15 has a drive-through.
Oh.
So if Kermit spins P16, then we can possibly get P15.
Oh, Kermit, come on. Can you genuinely not get past? Yay!
I can't see shit. Also, my tires are way too low pressures now. It's cooling down so quick. Like my fronts are 27 and the rears are 27.4.
What? Is it track this? Oh, it's really low track now.
Yeah. Yeah, the sun is.
He's making mistakes, Camacho. I've seen that Audi way too many times in this race. It's just sad.
This car is just so much fun to drive, though.
I fucking hate it.
What is going on with P4? He's slow.
Oh, you're just amazingly going absolute fucking beast mode. That's what's happening.
He doesn't have damage.
Oh,
Or is it just the timing of things being weird? Might also be the case.
He is sort of going slow.
Like one lap ago on this when he was like 18.5 away.
my front tires are just cooked.
Doing 26.9.
You can catch him.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but he's got something way really weird going on this throttle input. It's like on the brakes and on the throttle at the same time the whole time.
Oh, I'm gonna try to catch her.
Oh yeah. Huh?
What the fuck is going on?
I think maybe he has pedal issues. Something.
It doesn't look like pedal issues. It looks like he's being retarded. Look at that. Fuck.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Faster, I must go.
I'm just having a shit race today.
And the back martyr is fighting with him too. This is amazing.
P19.
He's doing 26. You're gaining more than a second on him per lap now.
I can't see shit for most of the lap point. I'm trying so hard to catch him.
My front tires have zero grip. They're just done.
But other pressures too, though.
No, I'm at 29.2 on the left and 29 on the right. This is completely overcooked.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, he's getting out to pace again. I didn't catch any left.
How does this guy drive like this? What the hell?
Oh, I locked the rears. Yeah, but it's quicker now. Oh lord, oh
Yeah,
lord.
I'm losing so much speed.
Oh, he's
Sun
not
is...
going quicker.
Yeah, I lost time on this.
At 25.4.
The sun is just impossible to see with it.
It's better than it was.
Not for me at least. But Beamer's
Oh,
higher
for
up,
me.
so that might be why.
Yeah, maybe. Oop, 13 just spun. Oh, he crashed.
Oh! Hello.
Oh, my tires are done. These tires are just done.
Oh? Oh? He spun? Oh no, not he didn't?
Who, before or...
Before.
Did he spin or did he not spin?
He
Mhm.
like went into the grass a lot.
Yeah, I think he's dealing with back markers, that's why.
No, he did it on himself.
Oh, okay.
He lost 5 seconds this lap.
Oh yay.
E15 is in the pits. Oh, yeah, they crashed.
What the hell is this guy? How does this guy drive?
Yeah, his throttle inputs are really putting me off.
How does it
I
work?
don't know.
It's just he's on the so much on the throttle. Look at that! What? How? It's as he's playing on controller or something.
No way.
Yeah, no, he's not playing on controller because his steering inputs are
Yeah.
pretty direct to what is happening.
What is he doing?
But I have no idea why he's doing that. It's so weird. Look at that, he's just... It's so... How... Just... How? How did the engine not blow up yet?
Well, Leiden is catching up to P1 guy, I think.
Is he? He is. He has to get through some traffic then.
No, P1 is way ahead of him. He's a whole lap ahead.
Oh yeah. Then he isn't.
No flag.
Oh,
P17 just went off again.
oh shit!
Or no, that was that old man BMW, I think, right?
Yeah, they have 2 entries, I think. One of them crashed.
Oh man, yeah.
It's that old man Beamer.
It's the senior beamer, bro.
Senior beam.
Old man beamer.
P15 is not going to happen, I think, but I think we can hold on to P16.
Yeah, P4 is also not gonna happen until last day spin or something. Like, I'm driving the wheels of this car, but yeah,
These tires are cooked.
yeah, same for mine. I'm just scrubbing them. Feels like it's the ultra hard compound. Might not have been the best race, but this car is just so much fun.
Bro,
Okay.
this car isn't fun. I disagree. I've not been this frustrated in a car just because of the car. No, we don't have fast slap anymore. Ah, Leiden, you dickhead.
Now we must take him out.
Oh, come on, man.
You should honestly just pit and go for fastest lap. Wait, can we do that?
Huh?
Are we P5? Ah no, P6 is too close. Ah damn it.
Thomas. How are you doing?
Nacho is currently fighting for his life in P16.
Oh, he is again.
Yeah, because P17 spun.
Ooh.
And he just clipped me.
He clipped you.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
that's
so that's
karma.
what
He gave-
I guess that's karma. Things just come back. I'm kidding.
What?
I guess so.
What happened?
Well, remember when he, tapped Shane Reese?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's
terrible tap.
yeah.
One
Remember?
that fucked
Yeah,
completely up.
exactly. This is karma, because Camacho said that he got tapped by him.
Is it this guy behind you?
No. Shane Reese is the guy in 13. Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is the only battle going on. That's actually insane.
Yeah, and my auto cameras decided to not watch it. Come on, Camacho. 6 minutes ago.
Get a new auto cam.
Genuinely. Oh,
these tires are
Camacho.
so fucked.
Oh.
No! No!
Oh no.
Oh.
No way.
He's
Come
on
on.
the inside.
Switch it!
There's no,
These
there's no
tires
grip.
are fucked.
Bro, the inside, I told you!
Bro, he was just hanging in the middle, so.
Always inside.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
That was a good thing by him though. That was a good
And
save.
another save!
That was a oh!
Oh, you've ruined his race.
You've ruined Marco's race, bro.
ruined it.
You ruined it.
Twice
They're
at once.
fighting for
They're
position.
fighting for P8!
They're fighting.
Oh wait, Max Verti and Felipe Silveira. Oh my god, they had a massive collision. Look at P10 and P9.
Oh.
they
No, P7 and P8 is fighting.
as well?
Yeah. And
I just
Camacho
want
tapped
P4 to
P7.
crash.
Yeah, P9 and P10 had a crash. Oh, this
I'm
is
actually keeping up
unraveling.
with the race leader, lol. Guys, watch.
Oh, in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. The most entertaining bit of this race is at
What?
the end.
What are all these back markets in front of me? What
It's
the
like in
fuck?
Kylomi.
There's like an entire train.
Yeah, it is a bit like the Kilami 12 hour, I think. I think that also happened. Last 5 minutes was a bit chaotic.
Remember, kids, every endurance race is won in the first 5 minutes.
Or last 5 minutes, apparently.
Yes. Oh. I just want P4 to spin or something.
Oh, he's 11. Oh, he's only 11 and a half seconds away. How did you catch up?
Kill.
How did you
Haven't
not
you looked
spin?
at
Oh, let's go, Camacho! Let's go!
Oh, he's fun!
Oh, thank God. Okay, good.
Let's go!
And now we just need P15 to spin.
These tires are so.
Oh, P8 is
fucked.
gonna
I
go
can't
around
turn
the
at
outside.
all.
It's such a
P8
close
is
battle. Such a close battle.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah,
P7 is
yeah.
driving away when he has fresh air, I think.
Oh!
Oh, on the outside? Oh, but he went into deep. F.
He did.
P7 was carrying damage from when Camacho tapped him though.
Yeah, P7 carrying too much
P7
damage.
got damage from Camacho tapping him. Is absolutely ruining his race.
Hey, I gave him the outside. All right. Oh, you got to drive through.
Drive through.
Wait, who got a drive through?
No.
Yeah,
P8.
Oh, well, that's his race
P8 got a
over.
drive
At
through,
least-
gets his race done.
Yeah, race with Marco this
Or
time.
P7 at
Yeah,
least.
yeah.
Will P9 overtake him then? Yes, he
Yeah, he
will.
will, yeah. Oh, that's even more unlucky, man.
And P10? Oh,
No,
he's a lap
P7 is
behind.
not.
F in the chat for Lemma.
David Little, bro. That was the only cool battle going on in the last 5 minutes, and now it's over. Not
With
cool.
no one close.
No, my auto camera's not picking up anyone close. Well, obviously my auto camera's also a bit stupid.
The closest are P3 and P4. They're 7 seconds apart.
Wow, that's close.
Yeah, that's the only...
Imagine if they were fighting, you could join in.
imagine if they
Yeah.
split each other. That'd be fun.
Imagine if they spin, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two more
What's
laps.
this? Yeah, 2 more laps, yeah.
Oh, I'm right behind the leader, so that's pretty nice.
Overtake him. I dare you. Oh, Max 30 going super wide for like, no reason. Oh no, he's letting all the other people through. Alright.
Is letting the race leader go through.
Yeah. Mate, are you behind?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there you are. I see you.
He's got telekinesis.
True. I think it's telepathy, but
I don't fucking know how you say it, bro. Something with tele.
because I think telekinesis is where you can
Tele-
move things with your mind. Telepathy
Same
is when
thing.
you can. Yeah. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. We'll scrub that one out. Scrub that one out.
Telesizes.
Ik nou broodje.
Teletestes.
Jop bovenop.
Oh my, no, bro.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
Oh!
up behind.
P8.
Oh no, it La Frogne, bro. Yikes.
What the fuck happened there?
My La Frogne's just decided to dip his wheels into the gravel.
Macho man, why did you...
Yeah, man. Why'd you hit that guy?
Oh no, that was some bullshit.
I might have spun someone in the wall.
Oh, did you spin Noe La Frogne into the wall?
Now we're gonna get a penalty.
No, that second one was not.
Oh wait,
my fault.
P14
He
has a
went
lot
on
of
the
damage.
outside.
Hold on. Oh, okay, no, he's not. You're not gonna get ahead of him. He's got a ton of
No.
damage though.
There was a McLaren that suddenly went a lot slower, and I was really close behind him, and all of a sudden, yeah, boom. And he was dead.
Last lap.
Yeah, last lap. Last lap for the leader, Dominic Hammer.
No fuel! No fuel!
What?
You don't have... No. you
No,
have
Tom,
enough
you're
fuel.
lying, yeah.
Am I going to make this? Please?
I think Tom is trying to curse P4 that he has
I
no
gave
fuel.
you 1.5 extra lap. If you don't make this, then you're actually... Bro.
The engine is not working!
Anyway, as Dominic Hammer is gonna come across the line and he's gonna win the 6 hours of Brands Hatch. Well done to Dominic Hammer and Micha Luhoff for winning this race after inheriting the lead from Tommy Lydon, who sadly is to settle for second, a whole lap behind Dominic Hammer, and Ryan Curtis will be taking P3 in this race. We could just continue to listening to the blabbering guys in the chat.
Might see you.
Why is Felipe Silveira coming into the pits? He's just lost a ton of position. He's just lost a ton of. He's just lost positions.
Oh man, that's just sad.
He's lost positions.
Oh yeah, Kermit, show them how it's done on the exit curve.
Oh, wait, let me try my truck proper.
Oh yeah, I'm watching.
Okay.
Should we look from the rear camera? Yeah, we'll look from the rear camera.
Yeah.
Oh, down the inside, or through the middle actually. That was good. Right, let's see what you did.
What Abe did. My tires are on fire.
See if it actually works. It doesn't. Oh no.
Well, I
Let me
guess.
just do another lap. Don't worry about it.
No, we're not watching that. Thank you so much for watching the race. I hope you tune in for next week for the M2 race. And yeah, I hope
Yeah,
you
we
all
got
had a
that
lovely
one.
time. See ya.
I'm not done driving yet.
No, I don't care.